Hello everyone and good afternoon and welcome back to another day of flying, and today we're going to be doing a quick round trip up towards Bodø. So you're currently standing here and I think it is Charlie 8 stand 68 waiting for the aircraft arriving from Prague, and yeah, going to be doing our pre-flight briefing now soon. But yeah, as always, before we will do that, we will introduce our members. So we do have Espen, ATC, Svidi, Lars, and Nils. So shout out to all of you, and as always, thank you for the support. It is really, really appreciated. Thank you very much. But yeah, shall we just start with the briefing? So, I will just point out the most important stuff that's relevant for us, and I will of course brief the cabin crew not too long. So yeah, again, flying round trip to Bodø. It's looking very good today. We don't really have anything noteworthy actually. So, for our first flight up towards Bodø, we will have a minimum fuel of 6.2 tons. So, we need to then decide if we should take anything extra, just go with that. But at least it is looking fairly good here, and it'll be quite light as well, under 61 tons for departure. So, yep. Other than that, though, for the weather today, of course you got disconnected. Yeah, for the weather condition today, it's looking good both in Oslo and Bodø, but maybe some light showers of rain is expected to appear in Bodø at least. And we do have Tromsø, Langnes as alternate, with some light rain as well, and nothing else special for the weather at least. When it comes to the significant weather chart, though, this is valid 12 on the 25th of May 26. And we do have some moderate turbulence along our flight, between flight of 400 and 160, between Oslo and Trondheim-ish, approximately. And after that, we do have some moderate icing between flight of 240 and below flight of 100, both in Bodø and in Gardermoen. But yeah, other than that, though, it's quite some strong winds today, indeed. We are expecting winds of well more than 50 knots, but thankfully it's going to be a crosswind both ways. So, yeah. But at least it's going to be fairly lot of crosswind, so hopefully won't induce too much problems. But it could perhaps be some clear turbulence along our route today as well. Yeah, note today, we actually don't have anything special. The only noteworthy thing is at Gardermoen, with the fact that the ILS was still on left side of the service. That's the only thing, a noteworthy thing for today. And nothing on the maintenance side of the aircraft. Do you guys have any thoughts in regards to fuel? Again, 6.2 is minimum. Any thoughts? Minimum is good. Do you agree? Wonderful. I agree as well. So we will go with 6,200 kilos. That should be plenty for our flight towards Bodø. And yeah, it's going to be pretty much the same back from Bodø as well, with the same conditions expected, and going to be a little bit heavier though on the aircraft. But again, actually we will have the new significant weather chart. Valid 18C on the 25th of May 26. So the weather conditions are changing a little bit. So we still have the moderate icing between flight level 247 and below flight level 100, both in Bodø and Gardermoen, can't speak. And the moderate turbulence as well will still be there. Another thing we have got though is now severe icing between flight level 140 and below flight level 100 over at Trondheim. Quite nice to know in case we would like to divert to Trondheim for whatever reason. But at least it's not expected to be affecting us during our routine scheduled flight. But be aware of that severe icing just below our route over at Trondheim. Yes, other than that though, it's still got to be crosswind for the flight back to Gardermoen. And nothing new on the note times, anything like that, so everything will be the same. Good, do you guys have any questions before we brief the rest of the crew? Yeah, that's a good question. So you mean here? Yeah, so we'll put in the fuel, so I will put in what we request, and if there will be any changes, I will put in the change, because this directly affects the fuel planning in the flight plan here. So then you also will set your taxi fuel, and then you will get the takeoff fuel out of that, and again, I will change the parameters in the flight plan here itself. So you will set it to what you have. So the fuel you have on board, or what you have planned for, and then what you have on board. For example, 2-3 days ago, the ground crew loaded up 300 kilos extra fuel, and we didn't ask for that, but that was another thing. So then we need to update it to the current fuel we had, and then you'll take the taxi fuel that you are expecting, and then you will get the takeoff fuel here, so that you will have the fine number on that, and that will also again directly affect the flight plan here. If I'm not mistaken, though, I think it should. From what I've seen, it does. And I hope that's correct, though. Are there no questions? Good. Then let us brief the cabin crew. There you go. SES? What? We are not flying to Bergen with SAS. No. Just wait a moment here. I would just like to find our aircraft here. No, come on. Yeah, our aircraft is on its way. Yes, hello, good afternoon. My name is Fabian. I will be captain today and piloting command, and I will go through this briefing with you. So today we're going to be doing a quick 2 flights, round trip to Bodø. And we're flying under the Norwegian Air Shuttle Aerostate today with the Lima November Oscar Delta. So for our first flight for today, we are departing out of Gardermoen at 13:30 UTC. Flight time up towards Bodø is 1 hour and 20 minutes, landing at 1500 UTC. Yeah, so we're currently first of all waiting now for aircraft to arrive in from Prague. Should be arriving now shortly. It's on downwind, so yeah, it's going to be turning final for one of the runways here now soon. Weather conditions in Oslo is expected to be fairly good. It's going to be quite cloudy today, and it will not look that good, but we actually do expect fairly alright weather today, so don't be worried about that. But yeah, other than that though, nothing else special for Gardermoen. Climbing out, I expect to be cruising at 38,000 feet up to Bodø. We are expecting moderate turbulence between Oslo and Trondheim. But after that, we are expecting fairly good flying conditions en route at least. But be aware of that moderate turbulence that we do expect on the climb out and initial cruise. And then coming in towards Bodø at the moment, the weather conditions are expected to be fairly good. There is going to be some rain expected and a bit cloudy. And it could also be a little bit windy today. So do expect perhaps a little turbulent arrival. But again, weather conditions are actually going to be fairly good compared to what it looks like it will be. So a bit windy and perhaps some rain as well coming in, some rain showers. But then we're parking up at the gate. I think we should have about a 35-minute turnaround in Bodø. Yes. And then departing at 15:35. Flight time back to Gardermoen will be 1 hour and 17 minutes, landing at 17:05 UTC. Weather conditions are pretty much expected to be the same as when we landed in Bodø, unless there will be any significant changes on short notice. It will be 37,000 feet. No, sorry, it will be 30. Yeah, it will be 36,000 feet on the way down, so about 37 or 39 feet, 39,000 feet on the way up, not 38. Weather conditions are expected to be pretty much the same as when we are flown up, so if we fly through that area of moderate turbulence and we don't experience anything, then we should be good on the way back as well, but of course it could be changes. But at least the weather conditions should be fairly similar to the way back to Gardermoen from Bodø. And coming into Gardermoen as well, we expect the weather conditions still to be good, so shouldn't really be anything significant here in Gardermoen for landing. And then just park up and finish, so I got to be finished fairly early today as well. But yeah, the operational impacts. We do have an aircraft coming in for Prague now. It's not landed yet, but I think it's actually ahead of schedule. But in regards to the fact that it's going to be a crew change and that kind of stuff, so perhaps could be some things going a bit slow or some slight delays. So just be aware of that. Other than that, no other operational impact today. Weather impacts, the moderate turbulence and route between Oslo and Trondheim is definitely going to be something to be aware of. But except for that, it's good. And technical status of the aircraft, there's no technical defects and AMAs on the aircraft from what's at least significantly important. So the aircraft is good today, and there is no specials. Any questions? No. Then our briefing is complete. Norwegian Aviation, welcome aboard. Well, good afternoon. Yes, again, our aircraft is turning final now. One on the right, so should be here on the ground shortly. Yes.
For security reasons, please look after your personal belongings and do not leave any baggage unattended.
Yes, flying Oslo Evenes back to Oslo and then up to Bodø. Is that being flown by Fox Golf Gold today? Yeah, it is. I mean, that would have been a cool thing indeed. Maybe, I mean, it would be cool to do some sort of things like that later on. That would have been really cool. But the layover in Bodø there won't really fit my schedule this week. At least we didn't get it nevertheless, so don't really have anything to say, but it still would have been cool to do. I really want to do something like that, where with everyone I will be flying from Evenes, also Evenes, back to Oslo, then to Bodø, having a layover there, flying the next day, perhaps the Evenes, having a layover in Evenes, and then flying again, and then finish or something. Something like that. That would be cool to do. Something in that regard, at least. Abdullah, hello, welcome, opening well. Good afternoon. Yeah, I hope we should be doing that within 10 to 15 minutes. The aircraft haven't landed yet. We just also then need to wait for the aircraft to be deboarded before we can do that. Wait. But our aircraft at least is on short final now. Almost. It's landing at 45. They're landing in 2 minutes-ish. So, landing from Prague. And then taxiing straight into the stand. Nice. Høres bra ut. Yeah, flying November Oscar Delta, that's correct. That is correct. Yes. Is it? Oh, not bad. Same with me as well. It's actually also 2008. It's May though, so I'm actually 2 months older. So yeah, 2 months older than November Oscar Delta. Not bad though. It's fun. It is. It's starting to show its age, I will imagine. Yeah, if you refer to the cruising altitude today, I think that's what you're referring to. That was the wrong flight plan. Maybe we should get the correct one first of all. Yeah, 37,000 feet is what we could expect to be climbing up to today. Maybe 39 as well. Wait to see what the aircraft's performance will allow us to do.
Melding til alle Oslo lufthavn. Av sikkerhetsmessige grunner bør deg passe på tingene dine og ikke la bagasjen stå uten tilsyn. Attention everyone at Oslo Airport.
Yes, our aircraft is vacated. The runway is taxiing now on hotel.
Do not leave any baggage unattended.
Yeah, I agree with that. It's a bit of a shame that they've switched the 777 for A350. But is it permanent? I think I've seen some 777s as well here and there, but I think it's mainly the A350 they're flying with prep. But that's a shame. Would love to see the 777 again in Oslo. Yeah, okay, so it's permanent. Yeah, I don't know, but it's a shame it is. No, unfortunately, we can't. The aircraft have been standing in the sim there all the time. Unfortunately, we can't see that. That would be so cool if someone develop an add-on where you can follow. Like, you can select the aircraft and, like, set to the, yeah, at that time, you start taxiing there, and then you taxi into the gate, park up, and then so on and so on. That would be so cool if someone could develop something like that. Because I imagine it's probably a bit hard to do, so yeah. I don't really know too much about coding and that kind of stuff, so not really my thing. Yeah, I remember that in under the, was it like in the pandemic or was it right before? I think also flew to Bodø once. So pretty much filled up a 787 with fish. That would have been an interesting day at work, I must say. Yeah, it would. I would have loved it, but it doesn't really exist, unfortunately. I mean, you probably use like a flight recorder to do it, but it's not going to be the same. So, I mean, GSX now has like, you can select the gate and then it will push and take the aircraft wherever you want it. But that's with a pushback tug. And you don't really use a pushback tug if you're going in for, if you're taxiing into your stand, so. But I mean, never say never, probably one day, I hope. But you never know. It would have been cool though, it would. At least they should have started deboarding, so I don't think we'll be able to see much from the second floor here. Not sure what's happening with my camera, but this is quite recent. When I'm turning around, it just, yeah. At least you can see the aircraft. But at least there is one other one that come out to the market that is actually very, very, very good, and that is GSI. I don't remember what it stands for, but it's basically an add-on where you can inject static traffic at parking stands on Watsim. And then if a Watsim pilot would park there or something, they will remove the static aircraft. Absolutely amazing. Unfortunately, though, it just got released and it's in open beta, so it pretty much fills every single parking stand available at the gate. So like the GA area would be filled up with Norwegian aircraft, for example. I was just nah. I was looked at it, haven't tried it yet because of that. So really just waiting for it to be updated and improved. But that's something we have been waiting for a long time. Because using FSLTL, you can't remove any aircraft that is actually at that gate. Unfortunately. And oh my days. What are you doing? But at least it's something that finally will fix the problem with empty airports. No, GSX is... I mean, I'm using GSX all the time. It's quite easy to use, yeah. So yeah, it's not really hard to get near. You just buy it from the FSB team store and then just install it. And hej på dig! Yeah, I got a visitor up to Bodø. Cat. Destroy my Concorde and all of that, but yeah, thank you for that, by the way. But probably no, we can't really see if they finished boarding or deboarding down there. We can just walk down then. And there we go. So I've actually been able to get the passengers deboard from the rear stairs on at this gate, and you can see that the passengers walking from the rear stairs walk all the way up to the door here, but the passengers from the jetway they disappear at the entry there. But the problem is, you know that barrier that they will have along the wing, so that passengers don't walk under the wing. Problem here is that that barrier is way too far from the wing, so it pretty much blocks the entire walk path for the passengers. They walk down straight through that barrier, and I have no clue how to move that one. I don't think that will fix it. So I've only been able to enable this at one gate at the moment, at this one. And I will see if I can move that barrier a little bit closer to the wing, one way or another. It's a little bit annoying that passengers need to walk outside of the path and onto the next gate to get to to the aircraft. I don't think SIM Market actually works anymore. I can't seem to buy anything from SIM Market due to some tax things with Norway and that kind of stuff. But I bought it directly from FS Dream Team's website, so their official store. That's where I bought it from. Yeah, it's in the description. I think it is an AMD Radeon 6700 XT, but double check it's in the description. I don't remember. Something like that. Yeah, I just went into the GSX menu and clicked deboarding. That was what I did. Nothing fancy. But I would love things to be a bit more automatic. And the fact that it can be automatic and you can optimize it or personalize it a little bit more. Like, for example, if you can have like automatic services that you will request refilling, that kind of stuff for you, but then you also will request catering sometimes, and that's just, we don't need catering when flying to Bodø. Not needed. You don't need catering for every flight. So, yeah. Not supposed to be easy. I forgot the company on our right here. But as you can see here on the walk path there, with the current wing, the barrier is pretty much placed right there on the tip of my mouse. That means the passengers walk over here to get around and get to the stairs. And that's not that optimal, is it? So pretty much the barrier is blocking the pathway.
Attention everyone at Oslo
And I'm
Airport.
not sure why it is like that.
Security reasons, please look after your personal belongings and do not leave any baggage unattended.
Yes, you do. The AP burns fuel. It's pretty much a jet engine in the tail. Just scaled quite a lot down and not providing any thrust. Just enough to power a generator and supply the bleed air system. I'm actually not sure. I don't really use an RTX graphics card. I never used it, so I don't know. Not the 5060 either. So I actually don't have any experience with that, so I don't really know. But it could perhaps be your CPU, not your GPU, that is causing the lag if you are generating good performance. So try to scale down into a level of detail or something like that, and that should hopefully fix it. Or enable rolling cache or something. Because most of the time it's not the graphics card that is causing problems, it's your processor, the CPU. I would also like though that the baggage loaders could actually be connected to the aircraft when you request deboarding until you started boarding and finish with boarding. That's not possible with GSX at the moment, fortunately. You're welcome. Happy that I could help. But at least if that does work, use your FPS window in the sim through the developer mode and see what are you limited by. Is it by the main thread, GPU? Is your VRAM fully used, for example? Because that's probably the thing I'm struggling with the most here now in my simulator is the VRAM. I don't have enough. And I have like 12 gigabytes or something, and that's quite a lot already. But for flight simulator, that's not enough at all. So yeah, it could be many different reasons why you get stutters like that. Wait, sorry. So it's not that easy to find that one problem. How long in the world are they going to be deboarding here? Oh yeah, now I know why. GSX reset all my settings and I didn't set it to the setting I normally set it to. Ah, that will explain it. Well, this is actually taking way too long. Because deboarding in real life is actually very quick. I'm not sure if you can see it right here. Yeah, you can see it there. It's basically after the walk path and just... What? It should be... It can't be there, so now they're just walking through the, through the barrier. So I need to see if I can do anything to correct that, but I can't find any way to do it. Yeah, so good afternoon. Good to see you. Yeah, the aircraft is empty, nice. Yeah, hello, good afternoon. Yeah, good to hear though. So the aircraft is have been working good today. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, good. Maybe I should actually let you walk out. Are you still here? Yeah, hello. Bye bye. Yeah, I think you should probably actually turn on the audio first. There we go. Let us take a seat. Looks to be good, everything here, so that is wonderful. Yep, then we just need to start prepping for our flight then. We have less than 30 minutes available. If you don't really have much time, we don't. Request the fuel truck and all of that. To just fix my setting. Timing, there we go, and it should be very dense. Found out to be the most accurate. Why is the volume reset? Oh no, it wasn't. It was some timing things. Take Norway then. We got a new fuel handler. Yes, there we go. Now we can set up here. There we go. Gaming level covering well. Good afternoon. Yes, that's correct. So take off here 6,060. That will be 140 kilos of taxi fuel then. Yeah, we don't have ATC, so we can tune straight onto advisory. Also late response. But yeah, there we go, we got the fuel truck as well. Yes, so flying, first of all. 3800 blended VLX 36K RX up to date to July 11th. And latest operation program, good. Here at Oslo Gardermoen. I actually didn't need to do that, but at least the clock is 13:05, a firm. And yes. Gardermoen to Bodø. We are going to be Nordic 346. Departure will be hello.
Hi. Okay, I've spoken to security, and I'm told they'll be ready to send the passengers down to us in a few minutes.
Yeah, thank you.
No problem.
1 and right for departure. Yes. Yeah, after the ribbet ska det bli direkt till Gigni. Gigni, direct to Somub, and then Odnos. Odnos 1 Delta 25. Is it Adrel or is it? I think it is Adrel. Yep. One and 1.8. That would be 2.8. 54.9. 38. To 8495.
Oslo traffic, Nordic 56 my Golf flying up 19 right via Alpha 7.
Minus 51. Right turn, jeg valgte 077 returns. Zero seven seven right turns, good. Yes. And that should pretty much be all of that, so we should be ready to go soon. Let's request the latest weather for Oslo. And Bodø. Yeah, Bodø expecting around 2.5, and we'll take with an R05 just in case. Good, 1021. Just verify. Yeah, 1022. 1021. Yeah, so light charts are right, there we go. So 2.5 at 16. Temperature 11, finish 16.
Prepare to start boarding.
1016. For some reason, it won't work. And meet for Gardermoen, Mekane winds 24 at 9, variable 2129, 290 at 9. Wait, that was the wrong button. 2909, temperature 17, QNH 21. Yes.
Hallo.
$3,650 movie on that. Go to do the fire test, so you need to do that as well. Yeah, one of the lights what we're planning for as well. Just let's just do the quick little fire test as well. Just so we have all the...
Welcome on board. Good afternoon.
No.
Hi, Captain. We've started boarding. Passengers are coming through now.
Thank you. Yeah, so we're ready for the route check. And then the subsequent briefing. To start off with our route check. So we are flying Oslo Gardermoen, Bodø, Nordic 346.
Welcome on
Expecting
board.
1 right, Ribbe 6 Delta. Continue direct towards Gigni. Direct to Somub and
traffic
direct to
Nordic
Odnos.
871
And then
to
Odnos
taxi
arrival
to holding
into
1
Bodø.
left. We are
Ground distance 469 compared to
Gardermoen traffic.
475, that is within limits. And expected to be landing with 3.4 tons
Hello.
compared to 2.9, so we're looking good on fuel as well. Good. Then for the taxi.
Hello.
Departure 1 on the right.
This way, please. Welcome on board.
Yes. Then for our airport ground charts, effective 14th of May 26. Airport stand 68, expect a straight push, left turn onto Delta, left on Papa or Victor, and then right on November, and we'll do a calculation out of Alpha 7.
Good afternoon.
We have one applicable hotspot. That's going to be hotspot over at Victor Papa and that area. And that is going to be, it's easy for misrouting in that area. So we'll take it slow and verify to see if you're unsure about where we should be or turn or anything like that. So be aware of that. Could be easy to misidentify the taxiways since it is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 taxiways combined in 4 different
Hello.
directions. Other than that, no more hotspots, taxi restrictions, and all the notable note of today is that the ILS for 01 left is out of service. Weather conditions in Oslo at the moment will be fairly good, and R0 will be 666 dry. Sid, we are expecting the RIB 6 Delta departure. They will be on the RNAV sits for 1 on the right, effective 14th of May 26. So departing 192 degrees to until above 1090 feet, then we'll take a right turn, maximum 230 knots to Gulf Mike 442. Then continue to Gulf Mike, yeah. Then continue Gulf Mike 603, then to Vemin, Gulf Mike 443, Hemus, Nufsa, and Ribbe. MSA in Oslo is 3,000 feet, maximum 250 knots as always, below flight level 100. And the initial climb today will be 7,000. Noise abatement number 1 in use, so that means we'll be climbing on the V2 plus 20 all the way up to 3,007 feet QNH before then we'll retract the flaps as scheduled and accelerate the aircraft. It's going to be an open LNAV Vienna departure, and we have set the ILS for 19 right and 111.3 active on both, and 115.95 Gardermoen we are on standby on both nav radios. So we have that as backup.
This way, please.
Other than that, engine outside is fairly straight forward. We're going to be climbing straight ahead until passing 2,020 feet, then we'll take a right turn. Wait up. There we go. Now we'll take a right turn to Valpo. Valpo holding 077 inbound right turns, 5,000. Weather conditions are good in Oslo. Should be able to return back without any problems. And we also expect to be departing below the maximum landing weights. All the runways available for landing. Only noteworthy thing is that the ILS again for 01 left is out of service. We do only have a non-processing approach in for that runway if we do want to use that one. But preferably 19ers for a return back to the field. And there will be no threats for departure. Any questions? No? Then our briefing is complete. And then emergency briefing. Hello.
Hi there, Captain. All of the passengers are now on board.
Thank you very much.
No problem. I'll bring it to you as soon as they send it up.
Thank you. Emergency briefing. So there will be no actions below correction. Below 80 knots, we will stop the aircraft for any warnings. Above 80 knots, priority V1 will stop for fire warning, engine failure, predictive windshield warning, or airplane nebulous, safe to fly. If we could stop or stop mark controls, our cluster levers, disengage all throttle, apply max manual brake and verify auto brakes, manual reverse speed brake pedal, apply max reverse thrust to stop the aircraft. If you could stop, our verify first is closed, auto thrust disengage, max braking applied. I'll call speed brakes up, speed brakes not up, verify reversers, call the rest status. I'll call any incompleted items, 80 knots, 6 knots, auto brake disarm, and inform ATC. Good, then once I got the complete stop, I will store down the reversers, lower speed brakes, and then we will identify the problem, and I will command any necessary memory items that may need to be accomplished. I'll assist identifying the problem, and I will accomplish any memory items on your command. Wonderful. Then we will evaluate the situation. If
Performance
no
traffic
evacuation
Nordic
needed, OMPA remains
812
seated, situation
landing
under
off runway
control. If the
19
situation is
left.
not clear, OMPA can
Performance
recruit the
traffic.
stations. If an enemy attack the aircraft aboard the flaps 40, we go to the back of the career range and read the evacuation checklist. Happy? Yes. So there were no actions below 400 feet, except for cancel in the mornings and raise the game on a positive rate. 40 feet, verified select, and then follow the engine outset as discussed on the departure briefing. Any questions? No, then our briefing is complete. Brief checklist to the line. Brief checklist to the line. Pins and covers removed. Oxygen test 1%. Nitrizer on display switches. Normal auto. Window heat. On. Prestation lecture. Auto. Flight instruments. Tracking 101. QNH 1021. Reading 685. 690 plus 5 on a standby. Park brake set. And the start levers cut off. Taxi takeoff briefing completed. Brief checklist to the line is complete. I didn't even click on anything.
Performance traffic Nordic 812 taking off runway 1 and left. Massive 5 Charlie departure. Performance traffic.
And it will be 1 hour 20 minutes. 37,000 feet, and we're expecting some turbulence. Weather conditions in Bodø as well. We are currently some. Oh, that was some wrong airport. Yeah, some light showers of rain and 11 degrees. Yeah, and the winds from the west. 16 knots, was it? Yeah. 16 knots. Mine damer og herrer, god kveld. Mitt navn er Fabian, jeg er kapteinen deres i dag. Og på vegne av Norwegian og resten av besetningen ønsker vi dere hjertelig om bord denne flyvningen til Bodø lufthavn. Flyttet til Bodø i dag er forventet å bli rundt ca. 1 time og 20 minutter. Vi begynner nå snart å bli klar for avgang fremme. Vi forventer å dytte ut av gaten om rundt ca. 5-10 minutter. Så dere vennligst kan sette dere ned, ta på sikkerhetsfeltet. Du kan bli besetningen snart gjennomføre en sikkerhetsbriefing som vil anbefale Februars signaladress sikkerhet ombord. Vi planlegger for øyeblikket en sørlig avgangsrute ut til Oslo før vi da fortsetter med en høyre sving nordover mot Bodø. Venter en marsjede på rundt 37 000 fot. Det er forventet noe turbulens cirka mellom Oslo og Trondheim som første halve delen av flyturen, og forventer at det skal være fine flyforhold siste halvdel av flyturen. Men som alltid, vi anbefaler fortsatt å ta på sikkerhetsskjelt på gjennom hele flyturen, bare sånn at vi kommer bort en uventet turbulens. Værforholdene i Bodø for øyeblikket ser rimelig greit ut. Det er en liten laber bris fra vest for øyeblikket. Rundt 11 grader og noe lettere regnbyger. Ellers sitter jeg slapp av, så skal vi behagelig reise med Norwegian. Takk. Ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon. My name is Fabian, I'm a captain today, and on behalf of Norwegian and the rest of the crew, I want to wish you very welcome aboard this flight from Oslo to Bodø Airport. The flight towards Bodø today is expected approximately 1 hour and 20 minutes. We are now shortly ready for departure. Expect pushback from the gate in approximately 5 to 10 minutes. If you may please sit down, take your seatbelts, and the cabin crew will soon go through a safety briefing that we encourage you to follow if you want to understand safety on board the aircraft. We are expecting, or sorry, we are planning at the moment southbound departure of Oslo before we continue with a right turn to the north to Bodø. We expect to be cruising at approximately 37,000 feet today with good flying conditions through the last half portion of the flight, and we do expect some moderate turbulence between Oslo and Trondheim the first half portion of the flight. But nevertheless, as always, we do still recommend having seatbelts on just in case we do encounter some unexpected turbulence. Weather conditions in Bodø at the moment is looking fairly good as well. It's a light breeze from the west, about 11 degrees centigrade, and some light rain showers. Otherwise, sit and relax, and we wish you a pleasant flight with Norwegian. Thank you. Yes, we got the 55. Yeah. And we have 54.9, 55.67. That is within... Still a little deviation, but I imagine again that's because of 130, 472, and 1154. 470, 1154. There we go, that was much better actually. Yes, good. And the deviation will imagine is because of the weight in regards to passenger with children and adults. Yes. There we go. And 61.3, that is good. 61.26, yeah. And 6.2 tons is what we requested, and what we have twice there as well. Wonderful. Takeoff. Takeoff weight will be 61.8. There you go, that will be at 22k, assumed 42, and that will give us 88. 88.2, that's within limits, good. And plus 17 is confirmed, yep. Flaps 5, trim 5, and 36, 36, 40, 36, 37, 41. Let us do the cross check then, so. 22k, 22k, assumed 42, 42, and plus 17 confirmed. Give us 88.09, 88.2, that's within limits. Flaps 5 plan 5 and 5 units. 36, 36, 40, 36, 37, 41. Acceleration altitude 3,000 feet and 3,650 set on both PFDs. Wonderful. Performance is checked. We're good to go. Was 5 units blank? Yeah. Prior checklist below the line. Prior checklist below the line. Fuel. We have 6,200 kilos on board. Pumps on. Battery signs set. Auto brake. RTO. CDP for cars completed. Takeoff speeds. V1 136, V1 137, V2 141. MSP V2 141. Heading 192. Altitude 7,000. Prior checklist complete. Okay, then we're ready to go then, pretty much.
What happened with the audio? I barely heard him. I didn't actually hear him. Huh. Interesting.
Departure check completed.
There we go.
Bypass pin inserted.
Roger, thank you very much for your pressurized hydraulics. Yes. Before start checklist. Before start checklist, flight deck door. Closed and locked. Doors, windows. What? We can't close the door. We tried to close it, but it's opening. I think now I opened it myself though. Close. What? The door is opening by itself. Ah, the stairs are still there. That explains a lot. I remove the chocks and that kind of stuff. Why is the stair still there? GSA crashed. Yay. Ah, now the door is closed. My days. Let's try again then.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Hello, thank you very much. Good afternoon. Second time the charm. Hope we don't need to say third time the charm. Yes, before start checklist. Take it from the beginning off. Okay, before start checklist,
Departure
flight
check
door.
completed.
Close
Bypass
the
pin
locks, doors
inserted.
windows. Close the lock, the anti-glitch light on, transponder set, Radeon trim free and 0 before start checklist complete.
Locking gear.
Current traffic, Nordic 346, push start out of stand 68, Gardermoen. Copy the ground, clear push, brake set.
Release parking brakes.
Brakes released.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at wheel.
Thank you, start your own in sequence. Starting number 2.
Set parking brakes.
Park brake set.
Waiting your confirmation for good engine start.
Roger standby. Start, get out. Starting number 1. Started to get out. Cockpit diagram with 2 good air results, you can disconnect.
Unlocking gear.
Hello.
Hi, Captain. Everyone's seated and secured for takeoff. No
Thank you.
problem.
Cabin secure.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed. Left is clear, right is clear.
Thank for the outlook for the pin. Have a wonderful afternoon. See you next time. Bye-bye. There we go, got the gear pin. Flaps 5, flag roll check. Before taxi checklist. Before taxi checklist, generators on, probe heat on, anti-ice off, aircon press, packs auto, isolation valve auto, engine start switches continuous, recall checked, engine start levers, island hand, flight controls checked, ground equipment clear, flaps, 5 plan 5 green, APU off. Before taxi checklist complete. Ground traffic, Nordic, for correction 346, taxiing via Delta, Papa November Old with Alpha 7, 1 and right, Cardamom. Right clear, left clear. Speed. Right clear, left clear. Left clear, right clear. Left is clear, left is clear. Right clear, left clear. City cabin before deco checklist. Before deco checklist. Laps. 5 plan, 5 green, stabilizer trim. 5 units, chemical. Given before deco checklist complete. Current traffic, Nordic 346, heading up departing runway 19 right. And departing via the Ribbe 6 departure. Carbo. Okay, that was wrong. Left clear, right clear. Yes, are we ready? I'm ready. Yeah, ready, take off. Setting first. Take over a set. Checked.
V1 rotate. Positive rate of climb.
Gear up. Car traffic, Nordic 346 airport passing 4000 cargo. Flaps 1, speed checked. Autopilot gauge. Flaps up, speed checked.
Nordic 156, we are clear to Potosini at 5 level 350 initial climb 5000 Fox 2146. Departure runway 19er right.
370 set. Ribbe. Confirm. Execute. Car traffic, Nordic 346, continue climb 370, directing rib, final call, Gardermoen. Flaps up, no lights. Set standard after takeoff checklist. Status set cross-checked. After takeoff checklist, engine bleeds on, packs, auto, landing gear, up and off, flaps, up and light, altimeters. Passing through 6,000 feet. Now. Plus minus 0. After takeoff checklist complete. And we can delete the reduced climb. Delete. Flight level. Ja, det var 9-0, sorry. Engine anti-ice on.
Gardermoen traffic, Scandinavian 242 Foxtrot, push and start from stand 41 to release point 3.
Pass flight level 100. Good. What have I missed? Oh yeah, that is the add-on is called self-loading cargo, or SLC for short. It's nice, nice to have in regards to cabin crew interaction. It also has ground crew interaction, but all the time that you normally would talk to the ground crews when you're pushing. So yeah, very nice to have. Really like it. Oh nice, it's just about also the Bergen, and jag flyger with Golf Delta. November Golf Delta, nice. Enjoy flights. It's a nice aircraft to fly, I must say. Control Super Mag, hello, welcome. Hope you are doing well. Good afternoon. I'm not expecting to happen before we are above like the 160, so we have the seats on a little bit longer just so we can... I did forget that. How in the world did I forget that? And I didn't realize it. Nice. Yeah, I know, but I mean it's nice with something else sometimes as well, isn't it? But yeah, it's always a bummer flying with it though, in regards that it doesn't have the red nose. At least it's smooth for now. I can leave the take off the seatbelts now and turn it on later if that will be required. But I actually think we're not within. Sorry, I think we're not within the area yet. Actually, it's further north. So.
Carnival traffic, send the news to Foxtrot 6 to holding 51819.
Yeah, that's correct. Red nose on the Swedish AOC and Nordic on the Norwegian AOC. Yeah, that is correct.
Turning left base runway 19 right, Perfermance.
But yeah, I mean, that actually isn't the one thing that determines if you're flying under the Norwegian Air Shuttle or the Norwegian Air Sweden AOC. Because under the... actually, wait a moment. Let us do the RDSM check first. We need to do that as well. We'll do that on flight level 240. RDSM check, passing flight level 240. Now, plus what is 0 mile standby on your side? 0, wonderful. All good. That is under the Chicago Convention that was established in 1944. One of the annexes there, or what is it called? I just talked about it at school actually. At least one of the points in the convention is that aircraft and aircrew should be certified in the same country. So, in that regard, no aircraft registered in Norway should normally be flown with Norwegian crew on board. If I'm not mistaken, something like that. So. Yeah, so in theory though, a Norwegian-based crew in Norway will not be able to fly Swedish registered aircraft in Norwegian. I think there is another laws here and there within that they have been agreeing upon that makes it possible, so that a Norwegian-based crew can fly with Swedish registered aircraft as well. So that is really what determines what air operating certificate you're flying under, if the aircraft is registered in Norway or in Sweden. It was something that I don't remember exactly what it said in the convention about that, but it was something in that regard. Yeah, we'll just Google it up and check again. I actually want to remember correctly. Yeah, article is what it's called. Of course. But it was something like that, so, but at least what determines what AOC you're operating under is not the call sign itself, it's actually the aircraft's registration. So you could be flying under Norwegian Air Shuttle AOC but have the red nose call sign. So it's a bit complex, it is. There's a lot of rules and regulations in this industry though, so nothing really new. Yeah, we got delayed by 3 minutes in Oslo, so now we need to file the report. That's nice. Okay, when did we get airborne? Lift off at 13:43. 13:43. Oh yeah, 13:43. We pushed at 13:33. We got delayed by 3 minutes. Which is a delayed travel of rotation or something from another degree. You did? I don't remember. Oh, that's cool though. Nice. Flew to Evenes as well, not bad, not bad. Of course it was Evenes. I mean, I really like Evenes, that's a beautiful airport. Just the last time we flew there was so bad weather and yeah, it was like, I've never seen it been raining that much before. It's actually insane. And it's got a bit of a 2.5 for landing, so that should be fun. Favorite runway. Yeah, we are 123 knots of crosswind here, so it's very windy today. So that's a long wind. Like, just look how many degrees we're deviating from our track and heading. We're flying a heading of 339 degrees, but we're flying a track of 355. That's 16 degrees difference between our heading and track. Actually, it's still not experienced any of that turbulence we were expecting though. On 1000. It's got a bit of a 2.5 today, so we'll take the ILS, localize over number 2.5. Arrival 2.5, that will be the south chart. And the airport will take the ground charts. There was actually multiple pages here as well. Noise abatement, do not fly over city below 3000. The warnings, do not mistake a parallel taxiway. Launch of weather below. What? Weather balloon, oh yeah. In some areas, the reverse strip does not comply with requirements for evenness and bearing strength. Road north of terrain. Kunstadila and Storeforen. Yeah. Birds. Yeah, yes, I have flown the Max IRL, and it was very nice. Much quieter than the NG, and then the cabin is much better as well. Really liked it. But the difference, it does depend what perspective you look at it. As a passenger, it's made that it's a little bit more quiet, and the cabin interior is a little bit nicer as well. But as an airline, it's more fuel efficient. And for pilots, it's that you have two, instead of having 6 different displays, you have 4 in total. So you have 2 on the left and 2 on the right, and that will indicate everything. You will have a little bit of improved systems. For example, the engine anti-ice will be a little bit different. Instead of the blue light here, the cowling valve open light, so that it will be on a dim position when the anti-ice is working correctly. It is now gone, and you got the replacement with a new light, so now it's pretty much the dark cockpit philosophy in the Max. So that means when you turn on the engine anti-ice, as long as you don't have any lights, it's working. Instead of in the NG, where you will see that the valve is transiting, so it goes bright when it's in transit, and then it goes dim when it's in the position it should be, and so that you need to look for that dim light to verify that it's actually working. You got an emergency descent speed brake on the aircraft, so if the cabin altitude warning is active, you can actually extend the speed brakes to the flight attendant, but the speed brakes actually go a bit further out than in the normal flight attendant position, so you can do a nicer emergency descent or a quicker emergency descent. You have the elevator jam assist functionality. That means if your elevators get jammed or something, if you flick that switch, it will actually start using the spoilers on the wings to replicate the elevator, so we get a little bit better elevator authority on the aircraft if the elevators will jam itself. What else do we have? I mean, the MCAS system is something that we do have as well. There was another thing, and it is, I don't remember what it's called, but it's during the landing. It will actually have the spoilers a little bit out on landing or on the approach, so the aircraft will feel a little bit more like the NG, because the Max is a bit more aerodynamically efficient than the NG. So, but I don't remember what the system is called, but at least it will have spoilers on the wings a little bit deflected outwards sometimes to make the aircraft feel a bit more like the NG and that kind of stuff. Yeah, so the engines, it's brand new engines. It's the CFM LEAP. It's instead of the the CFM LEAP instead of the 56. So larger bypass ratio, larger fan diameter, more fuel efficient as well. And yeah, I've got the split scimitar winglets as well. Yep. And that's the exterior. And the nose gear of the aircraft is a little bit taller than on the NG. So the aircraft is slightly taller. I think that pretty much covers the, like the most significant you can see. Utgård, kjære folk, håper dere vel. Good afternoon. No, I don't. I do have a copy of X-Plane 11 that I got from a friend of mine a few years ago, but no, I'm not using it actually. I tried flying on X-Plane, I do, or I have, but not really using it now. So yeah, I can see if I can actually find that system. I think it should hopefully be in the FCOM. That would be under flight controls. So flight control panel, blah 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 blah. Elevator, jam, landing assist panel. Elevator field system, Mac trim system, stabilizer, trim, blah blah blah. That's nothing new. Stabilizer trim operation will forward off or off CG, stabilizer position indicator, speed trim system, speed trim function, maneuvering characteristics augmentation system. It's actually just insane that they didn't include that system in the FCOM. I mean, I see the reasoning behind it, but they didn't as well, but they should still have done it. Oh yeah, flying to Evenes, not Bergen. Oh yeah. Yeah. No worries, no worries. Evenes is nice as well though. Come on. 250. Oh man, come on. Yeah, so 28346. 28635. 28129. 7 times 3, 21. Yes, 111, that's right. Yeah, so this will be a fun one though, since this is offset approach. Always like doing that offset approach in for Bodø. Monster 87. Almost 755. For not more. 440. I mean, you're flying on ILS. That makes sense. Wrong way. It's beautiful up here though, as always, but we still haven't encountered any of that turbulence we expected also. I mean, that's positive. It is. There you go. Yeah, so winds are, it's still fairly heavy, or heavy wind, it's fairly windy. To 560, it's 1350 meter. Yeah. With 10 and 16. And still with some rain in the vicinity. Let's calculate with engine anti-ice on. It's 16, so we'll be correction 8 knots. Yeah, so we just passed with 4 tons aboard aircraft and burn 2,200. From 9 kilograms above. Nice. And 3.1 for that's 900 kilos, will be 58.2. There was no climb gradient. No, it's not. It's over the sea on the missed approach. So, yep. Yes, that will be 138. At 3138. 138, and wind correction of 8 knots. Thankfully, there will be mostly headwind. But we're still flying an offset approach, so yeah. Gå til break 3 en second, 10 reverse rest. Yes, are we ready to do an approach briefing? Yeah. Good. Approach briefing then. So we'll start off with our star. We are expecting the Odnos. Where is Odnos? There you go, Odnos Volanta Delta arrival, and this will be on the R9 stars runway 0725 south, effective 40 from 826. So coming in at Odnos. We should be above flight level 110. Continue descending towards Bravo Oscar 601, and then to Barlak above flight level 90. Just into Umbot above 7000, and then to Adel, the clearance, Adrel, the clearance limit above 5300 feet, maximum 230 knots. MSA at Bodø is 6200 feet, and maximum 250 knots below flight level 100 as usual. There's nothing special to be aware of here. It's fairly straightforward one. Be aware of sort of mountains though, so we'll wait to see if we'll get any directs, but most likely we will not due to the mountainous terrain around Bodø. Not sure, we will find out. We also expect to be landing with 3.1 tons. That means we will have about 300 kilos of extra fuel. So we do have a little bit extra in case we need to do some delaying vectors or anything like that. So yes, we're not landing on bang on, a little bit above, so that's good. Hello.
Hi, Captain. I was wondering if you'd like anything to eat, anything from the menu, or maybe a snack.
No, thank you.
No problem. If you change your mind, just give me a call.
Of course. But yeah. And then we're going over for the approach. We're expecting the ILS for runway 25. Effective 14th of May 26. So we're coming in Adriel, initial approach fix, maximum to 30 knots, continue descending to Bravo Oscar 630, 4000, and then the intermediate fix Takup, 3005 feet above, maximum 220 knots. And approach course will be 262 degrees, ILS DME is 108.17 Bravo Delta. 262 is triple and 108.7. Bravo Delta is set triple, and Bodø VR of 117.55 and standby on both nav radios. It will be a bit steeper than usual, 3.5 degrees on the glide, so be aware of that. And minimums will be 440 feet. Poppies as well will be on a 3.5 degree glide. And transition level 80. Missed approach. Climbing on 262 degrees to 15 DME from Bodø VR, then right to direct to Bodø VR, climbing 4,500 feet. So something to be aware of on the approach. It's about how many degrees offset is it? It doesn't even mention that. No. What? Oh, there is it. It's an offset of 10 degrees. So final reading will be 252 degrees. It's a 10 degree offset. That means we need to disconnect a bit early and then line ourselves up for the runway manually. So be aware of that. But we've done this before, so nothing really new with that. And we do have guidance pretty much all the way in due to the fact that we're flying in ILS, so yeah. Other than that, we do have a caution, so do not mistake in Southern Taxiway, Southern Parallel Taxiway for runway. And possible fluctuation of ILS lock cross signal when preceding aircraft is between missed approach point and threshold runway 25. Missed approach, it is that. It is. But at least we do not expect any other aircraft ahead of us on the approach, so we should be good. Yes. So again, offset approach. Going to be flying. We're going to be a lot of mountains on our right side, so I will have weather radar, and you will have terrain radar on. But we'll take a switch. So I will take the terrain and VSD on for the approach, and you will have the weather radar, so that you will have better situation awareness of the weather, and I will take the terrain for the approach. Sounds good? Yes. We're going to be landing with flaps 30, 138 on the VRF in correction 8, so final 146 with auto brake 3 and second detent reverse rest. So, for our airport ground charts, effective 14th of May 26, landing 25, vacating via Charlie, Bravo Charlie or Delta, taxi hotel, and I imagine stand 1714 is what we could expect to be parking at today. The conditions at Bodø is looking fairly good. It's a bit windy, but it's going to be all a headwind, so that is fairly nice. And the RCR is 555, good. Yeah, no hotspots, tax restrictions, any notable or affecting NOTAMs. Yeah, it's not really anything special to mention about the airport, no. Should be a fairly straightforward one. Yeah, threats today, that will be first of all the terrain, as missed is a lot of terrain around Bodø. So have that in mind, especially on the approach, in regards that we do have this offset approach for a reason due to terrain. So we need to be careful. It's a bit cloudy as well around Bodø at the moment, so may not be that easy to see or separate from terrain visually, especially at the higher altitudes. But wait to see further down we go. But just have in mind the terrain around the airfield. Another threat as well is going to be the winds. It is fairly windy, but we do have fly, and there's going to be a headwind for the landing. But we are after all flying an offset approach, so that can mess up things like quite a bit, even though it's just 10 degrees difference. And with the fact that we're also flying an offset approach is something that we normally don't really do. So we need to be careful and just make sure that we're able to line up with the runway correctly. So once we then trip off the automatics and fly for the last visual part of the flight, we will recycle the flight directors so they can be fresh for missed approach, and that we don't get ILS guidance that we don't need since we're deviating. So yes, well, actually mainly a bit. I don't have anything else to say, so do you guys have any questions? No? Then our briefing is complete. Descent checklist. Descent checklist. Presentation, landing altitude, 50 feet, recall checked, auto brake 3, landing data, VRF 138, minimums 440 feet, approach briefing completed. Descent checklist complete. Okay, when the ready is set up to flight over 100. Flight 100 set. Yes, Padman and welcome opening well. Good afternoon. Yeah, I think I have an iPad 10th generation, I think it is. 10th generation. Lack of a rør also that's normal flying here. Ah. But I've actually flown more to London than I've flown to Bodø. That's actually insane. Yes. 30 minutes to landing. Ay, ay, ay. You have Wi-Fi, of course. Yeah, it's 11. And we are starting our descent. Good. Joris, hello, godt middag. Håper det går. Nice. Welcome. Yeah, let us see if we can request the latest weather for Bodø. Say that sun was quite annoying. Yeah, so it's now 240 at 18, so it's changed its trajectory. Wait on. 240 at 18, so it's actually increasing speed as well. Pure 2000, scatter 2005, towering cumulonimbus, okay, sorry, towering cumulus, 11 and 16. And then wind correction now, since it's 18, will be 9. Correction 9 knots. Calculation failed, yeah, but I'm gonna just do it, wait a little bit then. Up to 18 knots, what would that be then? Riskpris. Mine damer og herrer, dette er kaptein som snakker. En liten oppdatering her fremme fra cockpit. Som dere kanskje har lagt merke til, så begynte nedstigning og ned mot Bodø lufthavn, og vi har for øyeblikket ventet å lande rundt ca. 25-30 minutter. Værforholdet i Bodø for øyeblikket ser rimelig ok ut. Vindstyrken har øket litt, så nå er det en frisk bris fra vest. Det er rundt 11 grader, og fortsatt noen regnbyger i området, og ganske overskyet. Vi forventer å parkere ved gaten cirka akkurat litt bak skjema, men vi forventer ikke noen forsinkelser innover mot Bodø for øyeblikket. Ellers, vi håper veldig fin flytur med Norwegian, og vi tar godt å fly med oss i dag. Vi håper vi ser dere igjen for neste flytur, og så ønsker dere en fin dag videre. Takk. Ladies and gentlemen, this is your captain speaking. It's a quick update from the flight deck. As we noticed, we now start our descent down towards Bodø Airport, and we can expect landing in at approximately 25 to 30 minutes. Weather conditions down in Bodø was looking fairly okay. It's a fresh breeze from the west at the moment, with about 11 degrees centigrade and some rain in the vicinity. We are at the moment expecting to park at the gate a little bit behind schedule, but at least we do not expect any further delays coming into Bodø. Otherwise, I hope you enjoyed this flight with Norwegian, and we do thank you for choosing us today. We do hope to see you again on the next flight, and we do wish a pleasant day. Thank you. Oh, is it hot down there? Oh, I mean, it's 17 degrees here, so it's fairly alright actually. Could have been worse. Not gonna lie. Oh yeah. Nice and hot. Charts, yes. It's just the 2024 flight planner. Yeah, that's correct. Oh, almost 30 degrees yesterday, that's... Oi. And tomorrow will be 32. Ah. Yeah. I'm happy I'm not down there. I mean, we flew to Paris yesterday and it was like 30 degrees and it went on to 28 when we landed, but yeah, that was hot. For the full week as well. Yeah. Good luck. Good luck with that. Thankfully though it's not that warm here. Really happy with that. Yep, let us turn on those seat belts. Yeah, it's going well. It's still Oddnos 1 Delta we're flying. Already forgot. Oddnos 1 Delta, yeah. This was one of these aircraft with the goddamn gauge. It's located in such a way that you can barely see it. Be down here to be able to even look at it. Ah, nice. Landed on 17 in Evidence. Good. Bodø traffic, Nordic 346 passing Oddnos for the Oddnos 1 Delta arrival, expecting the ILS forever 25 Bodø. Forgot to mention altitude though. Hello.
Hi, Captain. The cabin is secured for landing. No problem.
Thank you. Cabin secure. So yeah, we don't need engine anti-ice fangflow though, since the temperature is 11 and not 10 anymore, but at least calculate with it in case that will be required. At least it's not that dense with clouds actually. We can look through them. That's over here though, not over Bodø, but looks to be good. Nice. Jan Cutter, hello, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Good afternoon. Sorry, I don't think that's German, isn't it? I don't speak German, unfortunately, so I have no clue what they're trying to say. Speed it went to 50 knots. Norwegian, yes, to do. We get the ice. It won't actually remove ice on the aircraft, but it will like give you the visuals at least. But I think that's due to limitations in the simulator, though, so that's not really their fault. Not sure if that is possible in 2024 though. Not sure. Our clearance limit is Ardel. Yeah, and then we should be maximum 230 knots. About 5,000-ish. We're gonna be 349 back to Gardermoen. Stand 1-4, yeah. But then we know where we're parking at least. To see if we can get that in already. Bodø. Gate. On 4. So many different options. Videre. Yeah, I'll go over to the terrain radar at least. And switch over to weather. Good. Continue descending up to 5000 QNH1016. 5000 set. Set QNH1016 approach checklist. (1016) set cross-check approach checklist. Altimeters passing flight level 109. Now, plus 10 approach checklist complete. Flight level 100. Starting to get a bit turbulent. Makes sense. In regards to clouds and mountains. We don't have the field inside, but it's looking good on the weather side of things at least. That's fantastic. And Mr. Approach altitude is 4500. Yeah, it's maximum 230, but we'll go 220, so... Yep. There is the airport. It's looking good on the weather side of things, so that's fantastic. Speed 220. Descent. 1000. Continue descending down to 3500. 3500 set. So 187 is set on active and 11755 on standby, good. And we got Bravo Delta identified, 14 miles out, good. And you are set good, and 262, yep. Everything is looking good for the approach. except for speed. Flaps 1, speed checked. Speed 200. 200 set. Flaps 5, speed checked. $1,000. Approach arm. Wall of capture. Flaps 5 sets. Because the runway heading is 252, right? Oh, it's 250. Speed 180. 180 set. Classic capture is approach altitude 4500. Set. Bodø traffic, Nordic 346 established ILS 25 miles out. Bodø. Get down flaps 15, speed checked. Speed 160, land checks flaps 60.
2500.
Cabin crew seats for landing, please. RA live QNH 1016. Checked. Land checks flaps, chemical, given, engine start switches, continuous, speed brakes, armed, landing gear, tail, holding at flaps. Flaps 15 set. Flaps 30, speed checked. That's 138 over 147. Complete land checklist, flaps, 30 bland, 30 green, landing checklist complete. Bodø traffic, Nordic 346, short file runway 25, Bodø. Yes. Red line sight. Disengaging on front on autopilot. And recycle.
200. Approaching minimums.
Contact.
Minimums. $300. $200. $100. 50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
Speed brakes up. Two reversers. 80%. Whoa. 100 knots. 80 knots. Manual braking. 60 knots. Welcome to Bodø, flight time 1 hour 16 minutes. And we can vacate nicely here to the right. We stand 104. Left clear, right clear. Bodø traffic, Nordic 346 runway 25 vacated Bodø. Yes. Huh? Okay. You need to go a little bit further forward, otherwise the door will not be in the jet bridge. There you go. Park brake set. Shuttle number 2. Shuttle number 1. Shut the checklist to the line.
The checklist to the line. Fuel pumps, off, probeat, off, hard paddle, set, flaps, open the light, parking brake, set, engine start levers, cut off, weather radar, off. So the checklist to the line is complete. Yes, flight time, 1 hour 31 minutes. And 14:58 and 15:02. 14:58. 15:02. Submit. Yep. Yeah, so the remaining fuel is 2,870. And we burned through 2,000, 3,200, 3,320. All quantity is 93.94. And we expected a good runway, but it was dry. Is there anything you guys want to add in the technical log of the aircraft? Nothing? At least I don't have anything, so if you guys are happy, then I'm happy as well. Wait a moment here. Oh, yeah. We have Nordic 349. 349. Yes. Checklist below the line. Shutdown checklist below the line. Technical log completed. TFP completed. Shutdown checklist complete. Okay, just need to wait. Fuel to Gardermoen is going to be 5.7 tons. Any thoughts? No thoughts? Yes, no thoughts, but then we will go with, yeah, 5,700 was what I said. 5,700 kilos, that should be good. Wonderful. Final reserves. 1.1 and 1.2, or 2.3. And 57.3. I'm expecting flight level 360. 28147. 42. Disregard. And what will be our engine outside? Runway 25. See if we can take away echo, that would be nice. Yeah, so join rotot holding 072 left turns. Yeah, it was just rotot. Rotot 072 left turns. Yep. Disregard. Hello.
Hi. All passengers have left the aircraft. Bridge landing, by the way. We barely felt anything.
Thank you.
Just give me a buzz if you need anything.
Of course. Yeah. Was a nice one. If you were a little bit, if you did follow closely on the landing there, I almost lined up on the taxiway again. No wonder that is mentioned as a threat though, or as a caution on the approach. I understand that people have lined up on the taxiway because that is a wide taxiway. My days. Thankfully, I managed to catch that mistake quite early, so. Because last time I did that, we need to go around because we suddenly almost passing the taxiway and just, oh wait, this is not the runway. Oh, I hate that taxiway here in Bodø. Hope that will be gone when they are building the new airport. I imagine so. I think it's probably just there because of the Air Force presence. So yeah, since they are not there anymore, then yeah. Yeah, what in the world happened here? Hello. You don't need to damage our aircraft when you're fueling up, that would be nice. And this is not what you're supposed to. Interesting. Okay. Meet of Garden 1 winds 25 at 7, variable to 310, so 310 at 7. 19 and 21.
Hi, Captain. Okay, I've spoken to security, and I'm told they'll be ready to send the passengers down to us in a few minutes.
Okay, thank you.
No problem.
Meet at Bodø, it's 24 at 17. Temperature is 10 and QNH is 16. 1016.
All stations were about to start boarding.
Yeah, but this fuel truck is just standing in the way. How much fuel did we request? We did not request 6.3 tons. I think it is, we requested 5.2. Yeah, no, 5.7. Yes. Yes, I think so, okay. Yes, yes, yes. And are they finished with refilling? Yeah, they are. Just double check our we'll be heading up 2.5. Yeah, that was I thought 2.52, not 2.50. Thank you for that, Lido. And we wanted this 3 Bravo. It's 7,000 feet. Why can't I just get that in my head? Yes, there we go. And it will be then $860. Wait, just past that. Oh, we didn't pass 800, we passed 600. There you go, 860.
Good afternoon.
Yes. 16. We're ready for a briefing.
Hello.
So,
Hello.
we are flying from Bodø to Oslo. Nordic 349er. We're expecting runway 25 for departure by the Dismo 3 Bravo. Continue direct to Zoomup and direct Belgium. Then Belgium 3 Mark into Gardermoen. Ground distance 462 compared to 470. That is not within limits. What happened here?
Hi, Captain. We've started boarding now and the passengers are being seated.
Thank you. Yeah, it's looking good, so we can accept that deviation. It's not like those 40 in the North Malta we had in Paris, so it's good. Yes, landing with 2.6 tons compared to 2.4. Or wait, 5007, 56. Then, yeah, that would be 90 kilos. Yeah, that would be 2.4 tons, so looking good. Yes, then for our taxi out.
Hello.
So, these are airport ground charts for Bodø, effective 14th of May 26. We are parked at stand 14, expecting a straight push, taxi down hotel, and then to Hollywood Echo for runway 25. And we will see if we can take a holding point Echo. It will give us 2,211 meters. So, should be fairly good. But if not possible, then we'll just backtrack runway 25 and go for full length. There is one hotspot, and that is going to be at the Echo there. So hotspot, holding point Echo is prone to runway incursion, as it is located on taxiway Whiskey before right turn towards the runway. So if we're clear to hold short, we will not, just important that we just don't taxi too far. So need to be a little bit careful in that area there. Other than that, there is no other hotspot, taxi restrictions, and affecting a notable no plans today. RCR 666 drive, weather conditions also looking good. It's a little bit windy, but again, generally good weather conditions for departure. SID, we are expecting the Dismu 3 Bravo departure. This will be on the RNAV SIDs for runways 07 and 25 south, effective 14th of May 26. Departing straight out 252 degrees until we're passing...
Good afternoon.
Is that excluding Odnos? Yeah. It is. So, we're going to be climbing straight out until passing 2,000 feet and a left turn direct to order to Bravo Oscar 714. Continue to P6, Inefo and Odnos. MSA in Bodø will be 6,200 feet. I'm going to be flying a maximum 2 feet knots below flight level 100 as usual. There will be no noise abatements for this departure, and the initial climb will be 7,000. There will be a novel Navigraph departure, and we have set the ILS DME 108.7 on active on both nav radios, and Bodø VR on 117.55 on standby on both nav radios as conventional backup. Yes, engine outside today will be fairly straightforward, just climbing straight ahead to route holding 07 inbound left turns, climbing 7,000. Weather conditions are fairly good in Bodø. It's a bit windy, preferably, or we basically need to go in for a 25 for landing due to tailwind. So that means we also don't need to fly an offset approach. But at least the return back to Bodø is not going to be a significant problem. But we do also have Bardufoss and Tromsø, Evenes as well, fairly close by, so we have a lot of options up here further north. So yeah, but at least we should be able to land here in Bodø and also expect to departing below the maximum landing weight, so we should be good. Yes. Threats for today, first of all, that will be the if you do need to backtrack on runway 0 correction 25, because just make sure that we're doing the procedures correctly. It can be a little bit easy to forget things and do things in the wrong order when you're backtracking. So you just need to be a little bit vigilant if you do need to backtrack in regards to this. Yes. So the other threat is going to be the weather conditions in general, especially the winds. It's fairly windy today. It's fairly stable and not too high, but it is still winds after all. And if that wind chill will be a crosswind or something, you need to be careful with that. So have in mind the wind conditions, and especially if it will be a slight crosswind takeoff as well, in regards to directional control of the aircraft on the takeoff roll. Sorry for that, you want to turn this up off. Yes. Other than that, bird activity at the vicinity of the airport, so they're just the standard procedures in regards to flying with birds in the vicinity. And the terrain is not going to be really an issue today. But yeah, that will be it. Do you guys have any questions? No? Then our briefing is complete. Brief checklist to the line. Brief checklist to the line. Pins and cores removed. Oxygen 10%. Nitrous run display switches. Normal auto. Wind of heat. On. Precision mode selector. Auto. Flight instruments. Tracking 285. QNH 1016. Reading 50 feet. Yeah, plus minus 0. Parking brake set. Engine start levers cut off. Taxi and takeover briefing. Completed. Brief checklist complete. Oi da. We got everyone on board. Yeah, so winds are 7 knots. Will be a
Hello.
light breeze. Yep. Light breeze.
Hello.
And 1 hour and 15 minutes. Mine damer og herrer, god ettermiddag. Mitt navn er Fabian, er kaptein deres i dag. Og på vegne av Norwegian og besetningen ønsker vi dere hjertelig om bord denne flyvningen til Oslo lufthavn Gardermoen. Flyttet til Oslo i dag er for at det blir ca. 1 time og 15 minutter. Vi begynner snart å bli klare for avgang fremme. Venter å dytte gate over ca. 5-10 minutter. Synes dere vennligst kan tettere ned ta på sikkerhetsfeltet. Så vi kan kabinbesetningen snart gjennomføre en sikkerhetsbriefing, så vi anbefaler å følge på signalernes sikkerhet om bord. Vi planlegger for øyeblikket en vestlig avgangsrute ut av Bodø før vi fortsetter sørover mot Oslo. Vi forventer en marsjhøyde på rundt 36 000 fot med gode flyforhold forventet gjennom mesteparten av flyvningen, men kan hende vi kommer bort til noe turbulens når vi har passert sør for Trondheim. Men utenom det, som alltid, vi anbefaler sikkerhetsskiltet på, bare sånne tilfeller kommer bort til når vi får turbulens. Værforholdene i Oslo for øyeblikket ser rimelig greit ut. Det er en liten lett bris fra vest for øyeblikket, med rundt 19 grader og delvis overskyet. Ellers, siden jeg slapp av, så ønsker vi behagelig reise med Norwegian. Takk! Ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon. My name is Fabian, I'm the captain today, and on behalf of Norwegian and the rest of the crew, we want to wish you welcome aboard this flight to Oslo Gardermoen. Flight towards Gardermoen today is expected approximately 1 hour and 15 minutes. We're now shortly ready for departure. Expect to push back from the gate in approximately 5 to 10 minutes. So if you may, please sit down, take your seatbelts, and the cabin crew will soon go through a safety briefing that will encourage you to follow for your own and others' safety aboard the aircraft. We're currently planning a westbound departure out of Bodø before we continue south towards Oslo. We expect to be cruising at approximately 36,000 feet today with good flight conditions expected through most of the flight, but we may expect a little bit of turbulence once we pass south of Trondheim. But as always, we still recommend that sleep on just in case we will encounter some unexpected turbulence. Weather conditions in Oslo at the moment looking fairly good, with just a light breeze from the west, about 19 degrees centigrade, and partially cloudy. Otherwise, sit down, relax, and we wish you a pleasant flight with Norwegian. Thank you. Yep, then we're just waiting for the passengers to arrive then. No ATC today, and there is no ATC neither. No ATC. Yeah, we should be able to actually do echo, but then we'll be using flaps 10 for departure. I mean, it's not really a bad thing using another flap setting. That will just be nice to have something different as well. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Just to let you know that everyone's on board.
Thank you very much.
No problem. I'll bring it to you as soon as they send it up.
Yeah, of course, thank you. Yeah, so we have 151 adults and 7 children plus 6 crew. Yeah. Give us 57.4. Yeah, 57.4. Wonderful. That's bang on. And 63 and 50. 63.1. Yeah, that's good. And the 5.7 tons of fuel. And we requested 5.7. Yeah, that is all good. 20.3. Takeoff weight will be 63,600. See if we can get the latest then. There we go, we have the 1520 meter, that is now. So winds are 2-4 at 18. Temperature is 10, QNH 16. Charles and rain vicinity at 800. Yeah, it's looking good. And echo. Yes. Let us see what that will give us, and we can far play to you. Yeah, I think we'll go with that. Okay, so with 22k, assume 42. 87 point, collection 86.98, 87.6. As it's just about within limits. Flaps 10 for departure. Trim 4 and 35, 35, 39. Wonderful, let's just do a cross check. So 22k, assumed 42 plus 10 confirmed, and 86.98 compared to 87.6. That's within limit. Flaps 10, trim 4, and 35, 35, 39, 35, 35, 35, correction 39. Acceleration altitude 800 feet and 860 feet set on both PSTs. Wonderful. Performance is checked. We are good to go. And I will just add something to the departure briefing here that I didn't mention on the briefing itself. So we are going to be using flaps 10 for departure. That will be a non-standard flap setting. So that means the flap retraction schedule will be a little bit different than we are used to. So pretty much 3 flaps from 10 to 5, then from 5 to 1, and then from 1 to up. So there's going to be one extra stage compared to what we're used to with flaps 5. So just be aware of that. So you know it at least. Should I mention it before on the briefing? So sorry for that, I forgot it. But yeah, are there any questions for that? No? Good, then prefer checklist below the line. Prefer checklist below the line. Fuel. Hey, we have 5,700 kilos on board. Pumps on. Passenger signs set. Auto brake. RTO. CD pre-flight and A-cars completed. Takeoff speed between 135, you are 135 between 139. Airspeed between 139, heading 252, altitude 7,000 feet. Prefer checklist complete.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Hello, good afternoon, thank you very much.
Departure check completed. Bypass pin inserted.
Roger, thank you for pressurized hydraulics. There we go. Before start checklist. Flight door. Close the locked doors and windows. Don't say we have that problem again with the yeah, it won't. It won't close. It's just opening itself. Okay, hold the checklist. Can turn off the anti-collision lights. We'll just go and look at that stupid door. See if we can do anything from the inside. It's a lot of passengers though. I say that some of the models here were not that good, especially those behind here. But I mean, that's probably a reason for it, though. And let us see if we can get this door to. Yeah, you can see that's trying to close the door, but it won't. It won't. Oh my days! Because if I say yes, no. That was not supposed to happen. Let's see if we can get this door to be closed now. Okay, good. I think GSX crashed, so I need to. GSX didn't really want to work today. Yeah, so at least the door is fixed, so you're one step ahead. Oh, at least one step further. Let me exit and open you again. Did I remove the GPU? Never worked. Maybe that's why the door was hanging up. Don't think so though. Huh.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Better, thank you. Before start checklist. Yes, try again. Before start checklist. Flight to door. Closed and locked. Doors and windows. Close the locked anti-collision light on. Transponder set. Route trim free and 0. Before start checklist complete.
Departure check completed. Bypass pin inserted. Locking gear.
Bodø traffic, Nordic 349 push start out to stand 1 for Bodø. Copy the ground by clear push brake set. Yeah.
Release parking brakes.
Brakes released.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at wheel.
Thank you, start 2 1 in sequence. Starting number 2. Start to cut out. Starting number 1.
Set parking brakes.
Park brake set.
Waiting your confirmation for good engine start.
Control to standby. Start to cut out. Cockpit to ground 2 good engine start so you can disconnect.
Unlocking gear.
Hello.
Hi, Captain. Everyone's seated and secured for takeoff.
Thank
No
you.
problem.
Cabin secure.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed. Left is clear. Right is clear.
Thanks for the help, plug for the pin. Have a wonderful day. See you next time. Bye bye. There we go, got the gear pin. Flaps 10, flag control check. Before taxi checklist. Before taxi checklist. Generators on, probe heat on, anti-ice off, air compress, packs auto, isolation valve auto, engine start switches continuous. Recall checked, engine start levers early 10, flight controls checked, ground equipment clear, flaps 10 planned, 10 green, APU off. Before taxi checklist complete. Bodø traffic, Nordic 349 taxiing by hotel 12 Echo for runway 25 Bodø. Right clear, left clear. Right clear, left clear. City cabin before takeoff checklist. before they go checklist. Flaps. Fan plan, 10 green, stabilizer trim, 4 units, chemical. Given before they go checklist complete. Yes, are we ready? Bodø traffic, Nordic 349er departing runway 25 from intersection Echo via Display 3 Bravo departure Bodø. Yes, before they go off. Left clear, and right is clear. Are we ready? Ready. Take off. Setting first. Take over a set.
80 knots.
Checked.
Waiting.
Positive recline.
Gear up. Maps 5 speed checked. Maps 1 speed checked. Put the gauge. Maps up speed checked. Flaps up the lights. Bodø traffic, Nordic 349er, airborne, passing 2,400 feet. Continue climb flight 360, directing Display final call correction Bodø. set. Direct Display. Yes, confirm, execute. Set standard after take checklist. Standard set cross checked. After take checklist, engine bleeds on, packs, auto, landing gear up and off, flaps, up and light altimeters, passing through 5,000 feet. Now, that's what is 0. After take checklist complete. We'll delete reduce climb. That's the 100. Yes. It's all looking good. We can turn on the seatbelts. Rounded 73 max 8 to level opening well. Good afternoon. Sky drift to level opening well. Good afternoon. The weather conditions in Oslo is actually fairly good. It's partly cloudy and about 19-20 degrees-ish. So yeah, fairly good weather indeed. Not too warm, not too cold, so pretty where it should be actually. Yeah. 30 degrees on Ireland. Oh yeah, I heard that in the Netherlands as well as 30 degrees there, so it's yeah. Oh yeah, right, you had a math exam today. How did that go? How did it go? At least I understand it's a bit difficult when it's 30 degrees outside. I can see that. You're flying from Tromsø to Bergen, Skyrift. Nice, enjoy it. Tromsø, Bergen, yeah. Nice. Så det Bergen, Tromsø will it be then? So RSM Air, we do that flight level 1, take up 170. So RSM check, flight level 170. Now, press minus 0 on my standby, on your side. 0, wonderful. Then we are all good. Oh yeah, but that's fantastic to hear though, but you have physics tomorrow. Oh no. yeah. Wish you good luck for that one as well. At least thankfully though we have math and physics right after each other in regards to that. There's some familiarities in regards to you need to calculate things in physics as well, so that's nice. I have not been able to try it auto FPS yet, no, I haven't. I had no time. So I will hope. I'm not sure whether I have, but again, I also have my exams coming up into less than 2 weeks now. 1.5 weeks, so I need to prioritize practicing for them on my spare time when I'm all flying. So I'm not sure when I'm going to be able to check it up, but I hope maybe this week. I will not be able to practice 24/7, that will be a pain. So hopefully this week, but I don't know. Wait to see on the Sunday if I've been able to get it up and running or not. But yeah, we got delayed because of that stupid door back there. Just don't understand why GS600 didn't want to work today at all. Why are you over here? What? Lift off at 15:45. 15:45. We got delayed by 3 minutes again. But that was actually due to technical problems though. So aircraft change, no. Spares and unscheduled maintenance. No, scheduled maintenance. special checks and or additional works beyond normal in maintenance schedule. Yeah. What will that be? That will be what door will that be? It's the 2L door, isn't it? Because the O-ring exit doesn't count as normal entry doors. Yeah, entry 2 left, yeah, that will be correct. That's the one that didn't really want to work as it should. So, entry door 2L wouldn't... Wait up. Would not close, but got it closed. Got closed. Check on arrival. So we write that down into the take log. So if I don't forget to do that, then let me know or remind me that we'll add the 2 left entry door in the technique log that we couldn't get it closed. Yeah, I managed to get clear out the rolling cache I did. So, and I think it got much better though. And also found out my rolling cache was only 16 gigabytes. That was a bit, not really a lot, so I increased it to at least 30. Looks like Microsoft have reset my rolling cache at some point. Because I had it at 30 before, but then it got reset to 16, so... And also increased a bit, so yeah. I should probably fix some of the stutters. I think that was probably after Steam Update 5. That could probably be it. I did turn off the seatbelts, yeah. Yeah, so I bought it, wonderful, you would like it, you will, but... So, the commands you can give is... So, normally what I would do is... I don't really talk to them too much, and actually, I barely use any of the commands except for the cargo. But that's mainly due to how Norwegian operates. But at least you can go into the PA system and say that they should prepare for landing. Once they call them for that, or that they are prepared, you can say that thank you, take your seats for takeoff, or something like that. You can ask for drinks, food, how it's going back there, generally, all of that kind of stuff. You can also talk to the ground crew, like that they have got the ground power connected, starting pushback and that kind of stuff. But yeah, that is like simply what you can do. You just need to experiment a little bit around. Again, I don't really use much of the commands due to how Norwegian operates. They normally, for example, when they prepare the cabin for landing, they don't say that on the PA, they use the seatbelt sign to communicate on that. And seat for takeoff as well, that is going to be on the seatbelt sign and not on the PA system. On the PA system is going to be when it's seats for landing. So but we will just need to experiment a little bit to find out. But But you can automatically connect it to GSX, or when the cabin crew then says that they want to start boarding, that GSX will start boarding automatically and so on. So you can integrate it quite well to GSX as well. Three, 4, 9, 8. Stand 7-2. Wait, what? Yeah, 281.28. $284.67. 467, and then 297.34. Yeah, so Virgin Norwegian do have that, yes. I have it off though, since you normally won't really hear much what's happening in the cabin through the cockpit door. So I have it turned off on Pegasus, but yeah, they do. But also Selfie Cargo will have that sort of thing, so then you need to disable that if you want to listen to the Ryanair ones. Yeah, we got Polaris control. Yes, we're waiting to see inbound or in for landing then. Good. An aircraft as well. A TCAS. He's at flight level 360 as well. 1000. Where is he? Can't seem to see him anywhere. He's a bit further ahead of us. It's gonna be at our same flight level, so that's definitely something to be aware of. Should be over here somewhere. Can't see him. But I'm gonna take a look at him though. Since you have the same cruising altitude. I can't even see him anywhere. We should probably go another 2,000 feet, so we have at least separation between. Don't really want to take the risk. No, that didn't really help. He's flying parallel with us, so should be good. Ah, nice though. So also flying to Manchester at this Sunday. Nice. Sounds good. Yeah, I understand that. If the weather is good, definitely go do something somewhere to enjoy. I definitely do that. Sounds like a good plan indeed. Probably that this guy won't see us on his radar because we're behind him. So he will struggle a little bit with that. What's that? Why is that happening? Do you guys hear that? Also joining to Gatwick, Stockholm and Amsterdam. Ooh. I didn't even remember that we were flying to Gatwick. Yeah, but are we flying on that Monday and Tuesday? I think that Monday perhaps. Yes, Monday we're flying to Gdansk. And on the Tuesday we're flying to Gatwick. And then flying Arlanda. That's my... Yeah, the 4th is actually my... Yeah. That's the day I have my first exam. In between, in the Bodø we fly to Amsterdam. Trondheim and Alta. Bergen and Budapest. Ålesund. Ålesund and Bodø. Berlin. There we go, Amsterdam on the 17th. Okay, do you know what? We will go a flight over 380. 380 set, altitude event. Just to be on the safe side. Set 1, 2, and 3. Let's see if we can get the 80s for Gardermoen if it is even online. Could be that it isn't. Of course we need bot sim. Yeah, it looks like it isn't. Yeah, thank you very much though, Ryder, and a lot of good luck with your physics exam tomorrow. Good luck. And hope to see you again on hope to see you on Sunday. Have a good one, bye. F1 on the right. Most likely, and we request stand. Forgot. Stand 7-2. This is PMDG. I just need to wait then. 1000. Oh, now I can see the aircraft. Now we have... Oh yeah, it is his contrails. Just very hard to see. But much easier to see with this. Oh, what? I mean, not bad, not bad. And even with the green one, even easier to see the contrails. Ah. I've got Oslo approach on that as well. Oh, you are? Nice. Nice. Not bad. Unfortunately, no Volanta though. The one thing I'm not using anymore. Yeah, 880 with 3.1%. Let's see then. Landing 3.1. Let's request the AS, så det vi tar den. While we wait for the 80s to be available. This will take its time. Yes, this is the 50 meter, 270 at 8, variable, yeah, 320 at 8 then. 320 at 8. Temperature will be 19 and QNH 21. .6, that will be 1.1, so 60 tons blank then. Yeah, that will be 140. 30, 140, and we correction 5. There we go, now 80s should be available. I forgot, it's still about the same. Come on. Ah, still PMDG though. There we go. No. Get it. Find another way to get it then. What other options do we have? We're still too far away to see. I think you could get it through Elevatex. Oh yes. Arrival information. Expect ILS P approach to runways 1 on the left, 1 on the right. 80 Metroport, blah 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 blah. Yeah. So the standard 8 is done, really. And we can expect both 1 on the right and 1 on the left. We're planning for 1 on the right then. We have 1.8, yeah. No. 8, 16, yeah, it's 24. That's correct. The region, yes, we do, or not tower, but we have Polaris control and the Oslo approach. So we have 2 sectors online. That is very nice. I can barely see that these contrails to the clouds. Yes, shall we do a quick briefing? Maybe we should also have the arrival charts for the correct airport as well, perhaps. Further moving. Yes. So for the approach briefing. We are expecting the Belgium free Wike arrival. This will be on the respective start chart, effective 14th of May 26. Coming in Belgium, maximum 250 knots, go to the same to Agder, then towards Gulf Mike for 32 at flight 10, maximum 220, and we go to all this jurisdiction of 433, 434, and 435 before turning to Bava, the clearance limit above 5,000. FSL Oslo is 3,000 feet, maximum 250 knots, as always below flight level 100. And we could expect a direct at some point as well, and then we may be a little bit high on profile, so just be aware of that in regards to energy management. We are expected to be landing with 2.6 tons, so that's going to be approximately 300 kilos extra or on top. So we are looking good on the fuel as well, so we do have a little bit extra in case of some delays or anything coming into Gardermoen. For the approach itself, expect the ILS for runway 1 on the right, effective 19th of March 26. Coming in, Bavad, initial approach fix, above 5,000, max 220. Then descending to Bodø, intermediate fix, 4,000 above, maximum 200. Prøvering will be 192 degrees, ILS means 111.3 goes in whiskey. So 192 is set. Triple and 1113 is set triple, and Gardermoen VR on 115.95 set on correction standby on both nav radios. Yeah, standard 3 glide, 7 poppies, and the minimums will be with a go around gradient of 8 3.1%, that will give us minimums of 880 feet. Transition level 80, missed approach, we go to climbing 192 degrees, and then at 2.5 dB from Kosterøyski, right turn 223 degrees, climbing to 5,000. At 20 dB, Kosterøyski, right turn direct to Bavad, maintain 5,000. And it's gonna be a minimum 160 knots until 4 TME. Landing with flaps 3142? No, 140 blank. 140 on the VRF, in correction 5 file 145. Second detent reversers and manual braking. And the ground charts for Gardermoen effective 14th of May 26. Coming in the one on the right. Vacating Alpha 5 and expect straight ahead on hotel onto stand 72. If not able Alpha 5, we will Alpha 4 and then taxi by Kilo, Mike November, Golf for Hotel, stand 72. And there is no hotspots, tax restrictions, and no times affecting us today. RCR is 666 dry, but the conditions are looking good. Nothing special with that. We may expect some tailwind. It's a little bit variable, and that means it could also encounter a slight tailwind on approach. So be a little bit what would I be that word for that? At least just be aware of it and look ahead of it, so in regards to that we can have control of the energy management of the aircraft. Yes, and threats, bird activity at the city of the airport as always, and to be able to mitigate that we will just do what we normally would do, just fly. Don't go around if you have birds right in front of the aircraft. Fly and land. And the other threat will be again in regards to variable winds, as just said, with regards to tailwind, and it could be a possibility that we could not be able to slow down the aircraft in time. So be careful, be vigilant with that tailwind there. Look, monitor it, and we see if we are, or if it will actually be something. It should be a headwind, but it could be variable up to a tailwind as well. But just be aware of it. But yeah, that should mainly be it. Are there any questions? No? Then our approach briefing is complete. Descent checklist. Descent checklist. Presentation, landing altitude 7 feet, recall checked, auto brake off, landing Navigraph 140 minimums 880, approach briefing completed, descent checklist complete. Still can't see you. Yeah, it's pretty much right in front of us. Speed I got about 56 then, so that's what we will plan around, 56. Okay, we're ready to descend onto flight level 210. set. Yes. Still can't see this guy. clock is now 25. Give them the 30-minute call at 26. Oh, there you go, the clock is 26. Okay, wait then. 380. 380 sets. 131535. This is a bit annoying. Clicky, nothing happening. Ah, there you go, now something happened. 13153. Flightskontroll, god ettermiddag, Nordic 349 flight level 380.
Nordic 349 Polaris, god ettermiddag, squawk 2167.
Squawk 2167 Nordic 349. 2167. There we go. Would be a little bit high profile, but that's fine. Speed into vent. 230 knots.
Scandinavian 4 Kilo Lima, monitor advisory, solo.
Monitor advisory, Scandinavian 4 Kilo Lima, bye bye. Scandinavian 1479.
Yeah, it's actually quite the delay between what I hear on the speaker, what I hear on my headset, and what vPilot. That's actually not good.
Flight level 210.
Scandinavian 1479er, Polaris control hello, climb to flight level 310.
Climb to flight level 310, Scandinavian 1479er.
Nordic 349er identified, proceed direct to Agnil to join Belgium 3 mic arrival, and when ready, descend to flight level 120.
Proceed direct to Agnil to join Belgium 3 mic arrival and descend flight to 210 Nordic 349er.
Nordic 349er almost, when ready,
12.
flight level 120.
Alt vent. Apologies, flight level 120 Nordic 349er. 120 set. .78. And direct Agnil, confirm, execute. Did that Norwegian aircraft actually have that pause at the top of the set or something? Oh no, that was another aircraft. What happened with the Norwegian from Tromsø that we were flying alongside with? Yes.
Nordic 349er, proceed direct Bodø.
Direct to duty, Nordic 349er. All duty, confirm, execute. Oh, that was a very early direct. Straight in for 100, so no, not complaining. It's in what's happening? I'm only 55. Okay. And we can close speed window. Oh no, we can open it again. Here we go. Go to 70 knots. Mine damer og herrer, dette er kaptein som snakker, en liten oppdatering fremme fra cockpit. Som dere kanskje lagt merke til, så har vi begynt nedstigning vår ned mot Oslo lufthavn Gardermoen, og vi har for øyeblikket ventet til landområdet ca. 25-30 minutter. Værforholdene i Oslo for øyeblikket ser rimelig greit ut. Det er en liten laber brise kommende fra sør-vest for øyeblikket. Det er rundt 19 grader og delvis overskyet. Vi forventer for øyeblikket å parkere ved gaten ca. 5 minutter foran skjema, og forventer ikke noen videre forsinkelser innover mot Oslo. Ellers, vi håper veldig fin flytur med Norwegian, og vi takker alt å fly med oss i dag. Vi håper vi ser dere igjen for neste flytur, og så ønsker vi en fin kveld videre. Takk. We go 280. 287. Ladies and gentlemen, this is your captain speaking. It's a recap there from the flight deck. As we noticed, we now start our descent down towards Oslo Airport to Gardermoen, and we can expect to be landing in approximately 25 to 30 minutes. Weather conditions down in Oslo tomorrow look fairly good, with just a light breeze from the southwest, about 19 degrees centigrade and partially cloudy. We are currently expected to park at the gate approximately 5 minutes ahead of schedule, and we do not expect any delays coming into Oslo at the moment. Otherwise, we hope to enjoy this flight with Norwegian, and we do thank you for choosing us today. We do hope to see you again on the next flight, and we do wish you a pleasant evening. Thank you. There we go. And it's... no, it's not. Okay, cool. 300. 300 sets. Final nice Norwegian. Good land or happy landing.
Canadian 1479er, monitor advisory 122.8. So long.
Going to 122.8, Canadian 1479.
Right there, walk back again. Yeah, where I hide the icon, I have it on a second monitor.
700
So yeah, that's where I have it. My settings are a little bit yeah, in good question actually, but I don't really know. At least I have disabled ground crew. And I think I've got rid of all of the pilot scores because I don't really care about that. So yeah, and I also got rid of I even deleted the captain voice pack folder because it did, even though I disabled it, it still gave us voices from the captain, even though that wasn't supposed to happen. So something like that, roughly. Norwegian, I'm landing 19, or we are landing 19 right. 19 right, yes. Let's get the latest METAR for Gardermoen. Yeah, we're catching up with our descent path soon. Yeah, welcome. You're welcome. Hope that helped though. That's another thing. If it did. I don't think so, but yeah. 26 at 8, variable 320 at 8. Yeah, cover K 19. Yeah, that's the same weather conditions. Hello.
Hi, Captain. How are things? All good?
Everything's good, thank you.
Call me if you need anything.
Polaris 62 for Nordic,
course.
collection clear in 4765, issue 3000.
Driven 4765, Polaris control identified. Climb to flight level 370 and proceed direct
Oh, that's a
to
very good question.
370, proceed
I actually
up
don't
to
know.
Addons 765.
That's a very good question, Norwegian. I actually don't know. Yeah, that's me. This down to 250 knots. 250 set. I think behind the wing. I think that's the one I like the best. At least that's where I'm sitting the most though, so yeah, behind the wing. But if that's actually one of my camera visits, I can show it to you on the ground, what I mean.
Nordic 349er, contact Oslo approach 120.455, so long.
Push approach on 120.455 Nordic 349er, ha det bra. Push approach, god kveld, Nordic 349er, passing 170 for 120, requesting parking 72 if available.
Nordic 349er, Oslo approach, hello, roger, expect parking 70, and pilot Yankee 19 right.
Thank you, expect parking stand 72 and ILS Yankee 1 and right, Nordic 349er. Beautiful. I mean, this has been perfect. We've increased the speed to...
Continue to turn flight level 100, expect further into 5 miles.
Roger, continue to set flight of 100, Nordic 349er. 100 set.
Nordic 46 Alpha, identified, report altitude.
We're passing 3000 feet now for 6 Alpha.
Nordic 46 Alpha, climb to flight level 210.
Flight level 210, Nordic 46 Alpha.
Nordic 46 Alpha, proceed direct to master.
Direct master, Nordic 46 Alpha.
46 Alpha. Hello.
Hi, Captain. The cabin is secured for landing. No
Thank
problem.
you. Cabin secure. Ja, det är tunnel seatbelts. Yeah.
Nordic 46 Alpha, contact Polaris Control 131.535. So long.
Polaris 131.535. Nordic 47. So long.
Yes. Huh? Yeah, it's disabled, of course. Uh, 16. Seven. Two. There you go, now we're ready for landing. 4,000.
Bird 783 Charlie, ready for push.
Bird 783 Charlie, pushing start approved. Release point 16.
And speed to 20.
1021.
Pushing start approved, release point 16 and QNH 101. Bird 783 Charlie.
Speed to 10.
RT-49er, descend altitude 5,000 feet, QNH 1021.
Send 5,000 feet, QNH 1021, Nordic 349er. 5,000 set, altitude vent. Speed to 50. Passing flight over 100. Set QNH 1021, approach checklist. One, 021. Set cross-check. Approach checklist. Altimeters passing flight level 90. Now, plus minus 0. Approach checklist complete.
Garmin folks, good evening. Nordic 24 inform at gate 46 with information echo requesting FR clearance to Gatwick FL. Nordic 24 uniform, Oslo approach screening, clear to Gatwick. IFLY 1 Charlie departure, runway 19 left, climb 7,000 feet, walk 5544. Clear to Gatwick via the IFLY 1 Charlie departure, runway 19 left, initial climb 7,000, squawk 5544, Nordic 24 info. Nordic 24 uniform, we're back correct.
They're coming straight in at the Elevatex, so that's nice. Very nice shortcut actually. One thousand. In a path. Speed 220.
Nordic 349er, descend to 4,000 feet, clear dialect Yankee 19 right.
Descend 4,000 feet, clear dialect Yankee 19 right, Nordic 349er. 4,000 set. Clear for approach. Flaps 1, speed checked. Speed 200. Flaps 1 set. Flaps 5, speed checked. 1,000. Approach arm. Flaps 5 sets. Follow capture. Close capture, missed approach altitude 5,000 feet.
Nordic 24 uniform, requesting push and start.
Speed 180.
Nordic 24 uniform, roger, to traffic, just 2 minutes delay. Nordic 349er, wind 260 degrees, 8 knots, runway 19 right, check it out.
Clear to land 100 right, Nordic 349er. Okay, clear to land, RA live QNH 1021. Check.
2,500.
Lufthansa 4 Romeo Kilo, approach hello. Clear to Munich, IFLY 6 Delta departure, runway 19 right, climb 7,000 feet,
Get down flap 15, speed checked. Speed 160, land checked flaps. Chemicals is landing please. Landing checklist to flaps. Chemical, given, and start switches. Continuous speed brakes, arm, landing gear, down, holding out flaps. Flap 15 set.
783 Charlie, taxi via Sierra to holding point 19 left.
Taxi via Sierra to holding point 19 left. 783.
Order for the uniform, pushing start approved. Release point 16, QNH 1021. Pushing start approved, release point 16, QNH 101.
Flap 30,
102,
speed checked.
124 uniform.
Complete landing checklist. Flaps. 30 planned, 30 green light. Landing checklist complete. We are stable.
Oslo
Clear
approach, good
to
evening,
land.
French Post 7 Whiskey Charlie, information Delta Span 205, requesting IFLY clearance to Geneva.
Disengaging on foot to not pilot.
Charlie approach hello. Negative flight plan, please do 5.
Oslo approach, hello, Scandinavia 9048, information Bravo, flight level 200, airport flight level 10, will descend around about 6 minutes, and if able, we can request back for the ILS. Day 1 and right.
500.
Canada 9048, Welsh approach, hello Roger, expect vectors pilot Yankee 19 right, 5% heading.
5% heading, and 900.
300. Approaching minimums.
Contact.
First Post 7 Whiskey Charlie, you can see you're cleared to Geneva. Vispa 6 Delta departure, only 19 right, climb 7,000 feet, walk 5746.
50, 40, 30,
Clear to
20,
Geneva via the Vispa 6 Delta departure, runway 19 right. Initial climb 7,000
Speed
feet,
brakes up.
squawk 5746, French Post 7 Whiskey Charlie.
2 reversers.
First Post 7 Whiskey Charlie, relax for it.
81%. 100 knots. 80 knots. 60 knots. Welcome to Gardermoen. Flight time 1 hour 9 minutes.
Scandinavia 9048, do you plan to give us a shortcut just for descent planning?
Canada 9048, your range is about 90 miles.
Because we expect 90 miles from touchdown, Scandinavia 9048.
Yes.
Order 349, welcome, taxi stand 68, straight ahead.
Confirm it was going to be stand 72 Nordic 3400.
Partially stand 68.
Ah, okay. Stand 68 straight ahead. Takk skal du ha, Nordic 3400. Left clear, right clear. Of course got occupied.
Scandinavia 9048, request high speed.
9048, high speed is approved, no speed restriction.
Thank you, high speed is approved, Scandinavia 9048.
How can I change the park east? Oh, there you go, it was the first one. less than 6.8. 6.8. No. And it will be stand 6.8. Left clear, right clear.
Canadian 908, if it is shorter, we can also take a visual approach for runway 19 right.
9048, I'll give you a short approach protocol, which is unable to reject. You can continue descent, flight level 90.
Left clear, right clear.
905.
And 6.8. Yep, they're ready. Now they are. What happened now? Maybe this was a Norwegian aircraft from the start off. Thought it was SAS. Park brake set, shuttle number 2.
All stations, new QNH 1020.
Shuttle number 1. Ah, no. Shuttle checklist to the line.
Shuttle checklist to the line. Fuel pumps off. Probeat off. Power paddle. Set flaps. Up no lights. Parking brake. Set engine start levers. Cut off. Weather radar. Off. Shuttle checklist to the line is complete.
Transport 7 Whiskey Charlie, ready for push and start.
Okay, we landed at 1654 and parked up at 1658.
Release point 64, taking north, QNH 1020.
Push and start approved, release point 4 and face north, QNH 1020, transport 7 Whiskey Charlie.
Yep.
Canadian 9048, descend to altitude 4,000 feet, QNH 1020.
Is there anything you guys want to add in the technical log?
Show it on right heading 010. Canadian 905.
Negative, remain present at 8.
And they're present heading Canadian 905.
Nordic 3-1 Foxtrot, radio check.
Nordic 3-1 Foxtrot, approach hello, visibility 5.
Nordic 3-1 Foxtrot, gate 16. 7%-8 with Alpha currency landing Gatwick.
Nordic 3-1 Foxtrot cleared to Gatwick. Vipa 6 Delta departure, runway 19 right. Climb 7,000 feet. Squawk 3451.
Yeah, nothing to add in tech log? Yeah,
Gatwick 6 Delta departure, 19 right, initial time 7,000, squawk 3451, Nordic 3-1 Foxtrot.
At Bodø, so See if there is a one instance problem or if there is something that the maintenance department can perhaps fix. But yeah, nothing else than that. At least I don't have anything. Then shuttle checklist below the line. Shuttle checklist below the line. Technical completed. EFP completed. Shuttle checklist complete. Yes, good.
Right, Jomma flight visual.
Nordic 24 uniform, request taxi.
Oh yeah, I forgot to send in the landing report. Oh yeah. It's 2,400,
Taxi to holding point, runway 19 left via Juliet and Sierra, Nordic 24 uniform.
And so 2,570. And we have burned 2,000, 3,120. 3,120. All quantity is 93, 93. And it was nice and dry today. Yes, there we go, now we can send it again. Good, then we are pretty much done. Yes, runner, yes, so you will take the what's inside the patch folder and paste it directly into the self-running cargo folder, yes. That's how we will update the application. That's correct. I know it can be a little bit confusing when you're not used to it.
Good afternoon, Nordic 1150, gate 72, information aircraft, Boris 170, 782, prior 32 clear.
Nordic 1150, Oslo approach, hello. Cleared to Düsseldorf, Zipa 6 Delta departure, runway 19 right, climb 7,000 feet, squawk 2732.
Clear to Düsseldorf, Zipa 6 Delta departure, runway 19 right, climb 7,000 feet, squawk 2732, Nordic 1150.
Nordic 1150, they back correct.
French Post 7 Whiskey Charlie,
French Post 7 Whiskey Charlie, taxi via November to holding point, runway 19 right.
Taxi November, holding point, runway 19 right, French Post 7 Whiskey Charlie.
Nordic 31 approach at right, prison stop.
Nordic 31 Foxtrot, straight push and start approved, QNH 1020.
Start approved, straight push, QNH 1020, Nordic 31 Foxtrot.
Then we're just waiting for everyone to get off the aircraft. So this aircraft is heading down to, where is it up by? Barcelona or something? Madrid? Or maybe Malaga, I don't remember. Because I think they're going to be changing over aircraft, so they will fly with one aircraft in, change aircraft back to, yeah, it's Barcelona. Because if I'm not mistaken, it's Barcelona seasonal base for Norwegian. I think it is, because it's going to be flying another Norwegian Air Sweden, or the red nose call sign, Delta 8. It's departing at 17:45. So again, I think it will be
Nordic 24 uniform, line up 19 left.
Line up runway 19 left, Nordic 24 uniform.
Canadian 9048, turn left heading to 80.
yeah, because I think either they will fly in and then be here in Oslo, or they will fly in, change, swap aircraft, fly back. I imagine the reason they're doing this is because of maintenance.
Wind 260 degrees, 9 knots, runway 19 left, clear for takeoff.
If you can find
Clear for takeoff, runway 19 left,
5522, that will be the inbound flight. 5522. Here we go. Flying from Barcelona, landing at 16:53. Oh, they have landed already. November Hotel Echo, is it? Ah. So that means they almost have an hour then. But this aircraft is flying tomorrow morning, so perhaps it's not maintenance. But also maintenance is normally done through the night though, so it could be maintenance as well. I don't really know, so. But I imagine they probably want their aircraft. Well, we used to wait for the passengers to deboard, and we can't really leave without them off the aircraft first.
Nordic 2 for uniform identified, report altitude.
Nordic 2 for uniform, climbing to 7,000.
And report your current altitude.
2,000, Nordic 2 for uniform.
Nordic 2 for uniform, thank you. Climb to flight level 210.
Climb to flight level 210, Nordic 2 for uniform.
Nordic, is anyone possible to taxi?
Yeah, now they're finished.
Nordic 31,
No. I can't see any more going on the jet bridge though. I mean, they should be finished by now.
One on the right back, Golf November Nordic, you're on top shot.
Nordic 2 for uniform, contact Polaris Control 131.535.
Should be finished.
131.535, Nordic 2 for uniform.
Moscow Lima, descent altitude 4,000 feet, QNH 1020, and report
here. Everyone's offloaded. British landing, by the way. We barely felt anything.
Oh, thank you very much.
Call me if you need anything.
Of course. Yes, there we go. Now we can finally leave the aircraft. Hacker things and then we leave. We can actually also turn off the let them at least get a partial rear line here, the ground speed rear line. It's always nice to get.
to 3 Charlie departure.
Oida, you should not be there though. Stop. Always forget to stop that one. Yes. Then we can leave. Oh, that was a bit further in than I thought. Entry, that's okay, I will not enter. I mean, we're probably even allowed to do it since we're working airside. There we go. So yes, that was it for today. We are back on Sunday, flying to Molde and Manchester. So that should be good. So yes, I hope that you guys have enjoyed and hope to see you all again on Sunday then. Have a good week. I'll see you all again soon. Bye bye.